Ah. Hi. I went to take a nap at like 4 because I got done work a little early, and but I wasn't feeling like spry enough for work. I was hoping, maybe 30 minutes, an hour. I just woke up. So that was yeah. But also kind of expected, I guess, sometimes. You know. Welcome to the world of the living. Ah. I know, right? Nap roulette. Nap roulette is the worst game. And the thing is, like, when I nap, I can't set an alarm. If I do, it means nothing. Oh, little clouds are just spawning. Okay, hello. How are you doing, friends? Okay. Hi, friends. Y'all just popping in like these little clouds. Summoning circle. Yay! Alright, little poofs. Little poof. Yeah, so we're gonna, I guess, keep resetting the date until we can find a day that I can, do something. Actually, I guess really quick, I would like a shiny of whatever the heck this is. I forget what it's called, its evolved form, but I think that'd be fun to get. Let me go get one. Goodbye, children. Just finished the game? Wonderful! I'm in the post-game now. Nice, nice. Yeah, we beat the game, beat the story, beat the post-story, beat the post-post-story. A lot of end game stuff after you beat the main stories. Which I think is actually alright. I never really liked that stuff in earlier Pokemon games, but in this, I mean, I really enjoyed it. We really did not do much Cinderace stuff, did we? I mean, it's still good that we have these raid Pokemon for later use. And this is just a Rockruff that we can turn into an orange puppy. Yeah, at least it's coming back, yep. Yep. We can farm the heck out of it then, and, yeah. Ooh-ah. Puppy. Why do we have a big pooper? Yeah, we do have a big pooper. And then we have a shiny box. And our breeders. We should probably get ready. Just move you guys down a box. Give the shinies a new secondary box. Yeah, we can farm the heck out of it then. That and everyone knows, please don't bring a Sylveon into this. It's gonna get beaten. Ironhead is going to smack it, and it will die. Yeah, anyway, how you guys doing? How are you friends holding up? I'm suffering. No, I'm vibing. One. don't know what the shiny looks like. 2. Got spaghetti. Nice. Pushgetti. 3. 4. 5. Hey, Salazaboom. Tiny baby. Oh, no. Oh, no! Really? No. No, we just started. No. What? We're 3 seconds in. This, okay. And it's a girl. I love girl. Into the ball. We didn't even start, like, okay. No, in the orb. This game's really sorry for not giving me Umbreon back. Yeah. Alright. I think Quick Balls have 2 turns of vigor in them before they peter out. Alright. The Quick Ball has faded. Hypnosis. Go to sleep. Oh, I definitely need to get back on the egg train, but don't worry, we have a lot of... This thing is self-destruct? Okay, ain't no playing around. If I run away, it will still be here, right? It's not going to despawn, because I'd like to save. It will still be here? Good. Because I completely forgot to do that. Part of me wants to catch it in a Beast Ball. Beast Ball seems a little appropriate, doesn't it? You know? Like, something like that. Alright, well, we know we can save, and, you know, all that good stuff. Oh, you do this. Is the Mimi and the Lux Ball still around? I don't know. I wanna find more of these, like, specialty orbs. Nice. Good start, good start. We got ourselves a shiny Glimlet. Sorry to incite fear. It's fine. It's fine. So we got we got the Glimlet. That was quick. Cool. Now what? That was my plan for the next hour. Well, that's something. Haha. Okay. I got a Glizzy. Good stream. Yeah. Drain the well. Okay, I am not getting the torpedo fish. I have grown a disdain for it, killing my FPS and my fun. Another one! No! I'm lazy! Also, when Aura Morgan shows up, I need to call them out because I'm wearing one of the skirts they sent me and it makes me feel fabulous. Okay. They go skinny. Yeah. Okay, there's just a Glaceon out here. That's fine. I'm just making sure, like, anything... Like, I don't know what my shiny luck's been recently. I have had dangerous shiny luck recently, so I can't tell, like... Yeah, so, like, some of these I know Glaceon's a difficult shiny. I don't remember what the hell a shiny Delibird looks like. But, like... I don't trust. Delibird is purple. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's a perfectly fine strategy. Okay. We've already accidentally found you, but shiny. Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be shifting the schedule. What's here? Duck. Do I want another chance at a Swablu? Part of me wants to go for another Swablu chance. Try to get another golden bird. What is this area like? Is this an area to shiny hunt in? Kind of. I could also go for a shiny pooper. Yeah, because we did a bit of hunting for the shiny Swablu and never found anything at the first spot. So we could try for a second one. What does shiny Wooper look like? Like, Pooper is such a great way to say it because it's Paldean Wooper. And it's a poison Wooper. It works so well. I don't know why people are so upset. It perfectly describes him. Ah, I see. The Eagles are getting goat dinner. Like, anytime I go anywhere, I just give a quick look around for something out of the ordinary. I'd like to get, like, a Lucario. I'd like to get, I don't know, other shiny Pokemon. One. Oh, we'll restart it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, the foxes are gonna be great. 7, 8, 9. I had a Relu Outbreak's wonderful. I'd love one of those. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I think I learned accidentally from FoodTube. 17. Why Paldea is called Paldea, and that's because Spain has a very famous rice dish called paella. Paella. 18, 19, 20, 21. And I'm wondering if, like, those two are created. Or those two are related. Paella? Paella. Yeah. Paella. But it sounds like it sounds phonetically like Paldea. One, 22, 23, 24. Apart from the harsh consonants, yeah. 25, 26. Well, like, here's the thing. This isn't the first time they removed the harsh consonants to make something sound like something else. 27, 28, 29, 30. Like, Unova is United States. Like, okay, not the best example. Let's go a little close to home. 30. Yungada is Uri Geller. 31. All the town names are cooking related. Makes more sense too. Yeah. 32. Sorry, puppy. 33. Hey, Darkest. Hi, everybody. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. He's just out here doing, you know, he's just going. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. But it does make sense, like, all together, though, right? Like, 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Oh, Pokemon one, it doesn't matter who it is. I can see it. Yeah. So we are now a sandwich away from full odds, and these are normal flyers. So our best bet is to just eat a flying sandwich. Because there's a lot of normal Pokemon that'll spawn out here, but not a lot of flyers. I forget what a flying sandwich was. Kuro's simple sandwiches. Look at those. A flying sandwich would be prosciutto. Salty and sweet. Or spicy and sweet. Prosciutto. I can pronounce things. Don't tell me I can't. Today we jab things with Pikachu. 1. Meat. 2. Meat. 3. Give me your meat. So, I noticed that, like, after I made the biscuits, there was flour caked onto the blade of my one hand. And I washed it off, but it was, like, really oddly caked there. And now that it's been a few days after that, exactly where it was caked is where, I think I've gotten a rash. I don't know if flour's supposed to do that, or if, like, if you don't work with flour often, like, it'll do that. Like, if your body is just like, oh, weird. I don't know if I like that. Alright, we are now in full shiny bird hunt mode. We're looking for a yellow orb. It experienced a lot of friction. So I might have given myself like a burn by like a rug burn or something like that, or like a if you were kneading with that hand. Yeah, I was kneading with both hands, but I don't know. Hello. A dough burn. How many Pokemon that I've caught are shiny? I have a box. It's been really easy, this game. It's been so easy and nice. And honestly, it's just been a vibe. You just do it. Just do it. It's fun. Just do it. How many are in a box? It's 5 by 6, so 30? You complete Pokédex, you make a sandwich, and then you hunt. Well, you also beat 60 of a single Pokemon in a raid area, or whatever you call this zone. You slap 60 birds, and then the shiny has the highest chance of showing. How many Pokemon are in the Pokédex? 400. But here's the thing, like, as long as you're throwing Pokeballs at anything and everything that moves, you should be fine. It's not that intimidating. Pokeballs are fast, cheap, plentiful, and filling a box, you know, isn't bad. The main issue is going to be the legendary ones where you have to pull out all the spikes. It's an Espeon. No, it's a Leafeon. You just normal Leafeon? Just want to make sure. I don't know if these static spawns can be shiny. Yeah, you're just normal Leaf. It's a double Leafeon. It's a Leafy Leafeon. I do not care. Bold on the game to spawn a level 50 when everything out here is like level 20. I think it wants to like originally use those like Pokemon as like gatekeepers to an area, but because you can dodge around them really easily. What do you look shiny? You're very bright pink. I don't think that's shiny though. It's the hammer that I need to look for. But yeah, you have to get the ruinous trio, or the ruinous quadret. You know, the barbershop quartet. That's the proper word for it. The only way I could remember it was by referencing a barbershop quartet. But a lot of that is going to be the ooh, and it's quartet. Oh my goodness. Look, there's like one thing there that's ooh-wooable. And it's the fish. No, it's the ferret. It's the ferret. Who doesn't want to hug Sword Ferret? Look, if people are out here hugging Bisharp and, like, you know, Pokemon made of spikes like Pumukyu, like, Sword Ferret's, like, the least threatening. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. It's exactly... Our brains went to the same one, because I can't even joke about the goddamn snail. And the goat is like, I don't know, kind of gives me like Twilight Princess vibes. So it's cool. One brain cell. Yeah, we share it over the internet. Hexy can and will give you a lecture on the snail. Well, Hexy's not here right now, so I don't need to hear it. I'm in the safe zone. The snail-free zone. I'm in the salt zone. My Wuchian reaction. Does it take long to upload one's brain cell to another's brain? No. We do it through symbiosis and shared meme culture. Salazabim and I, we both grew up on that YTMND old-ass shit on the internet. Memes from the dial-up days. That DSL internet. All that good stuff. Summon fellow doggo. Oh, okay. I see, you've got more union between puppers than you do between me and you. I see. Good luck next time we cart, bitch. No, I don't need a lecture on that. I see what you did. I don't need a lecture on that. I know how that works. I watched the weird freaky video from like 10 years ago of the two girls dressed up in the latex suits. Yeah, I know how that works. Okay, you totally lost me there. Okay, early YouTube, there was a channel that featured a woman who would, in budget costumes and using a green screen with multiple copies of herself, show how the reproductive systems in the animal kingdom work. So I know how snails work because it was one of the key episodes of that series. Same with ducks. This was early YouTube. Probably still on the platform somewhere, but it's like it never caught traction like other old YouTube content did. So it probably doesn't have a lot of views or isn't very search relevant accessible. Who you're responding to though? Salazabim in my Discord. Salazabim summoning Hexy to give me a lecture on snail-based reproduction. I know how it works though. So yeah, snails can be both. And when snails want to mate, one will jab the other with an injection of fertile fluid. And like, yeah, that's the basic gist of it. It's yeah. Somehow I already knew this. Yeah. I probably just unlocked some, like, old memory in the old internet. See, that Leafeon is a special, like, one, but it's not glowing for some reason. We've despawned its glowing. This Leafeon's been turned normal. We've removed its Terra typing. You were there for lecture. Yeah, was I? I don't remember. I block a lot of things out of my brain. How do you think I keep Cart Night fresh every week? Oh, Ender was there. Okay. Somehow I knew prior. Oh. I didn't know if Hexy gave this lecture while, like, I was streaming or something, or while we were all on a call or something. Like we were doing cart. Yellow orb in the next minute? God, I hope. Oh, I saw a clip earlier that was incredibly dangerous cursed aura. Somebody asked, like, a streamer for shiny luck. And they're like, I summon all the willpower in my Irish body to curse you to never get a shiny again. It was great. Wouldn't want that curse. I don't know. I think my dumb luck in this situation can outpace an Irish person's luck curse. Because here's the thing, I'm also Irish. Where do you think the name Bishop comes from? Yeah, no, it does dox my last name. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that on stream. Won't be the last. You can't curse another Irishman with no luck, 'cause we never had any. have to no, I already know. I remember the video from early internet of the two girls in latex suit explaining how this works. No. I already know. Don't worry. I'm already incredibly intimate with the knowledge of how snails reproduce. If your creature fires anything at you, make sure you dodge. Look. We do what we have to do for the health of our Pokemon. We've all made sacrifices along the way. Actually, what am I saying? Unlike real snails, Grudra have solid genders. So I don't have to worry about any of that. Whatever gets your max affection, girl. Secret base? Is this Gen 3? No, it's some guy squatting on actual fucking ruins of civilization. You know. Like an absolute Chad. Like, imagine somebody just walked over to, friggin' Stonehenge and is like, this is my secret base now. And the British government just kind of had to accept it. Be the opposite of what they've done to other people's ruins. Hey! Then again, it's the British Empire. They've turned other civilizations into ruins. And then touted those ruins in their museums. And like, don't say like the museums like aren't responsible. It was, you know, like people that... No, the museums were there in person. Getting tags on shit. Like, this was happening in the early 19th century. The Nile's in Egypt because the British Museum ran out of buckets. Yeah. I do like how people have been putting pressure back on the British museums to give stuff back. But them being the British museums, they have no intent on doing what's best for the people. They just say, oh, well, it's part of our culture now. Oh, yeah, like, it wouldn't be taken care of as well. Meanwhile, the shit's rotting in their basement. Like, actually rotting in their basement. Oh, yeah, no, and they've also, like, mixed stuff up between different cultures as well. Like, it wouldn't be so taken care of my butt. You guys don't take care of it. There'd be an argument there if all of it was on display in a free space. But no, you keep it locked away in your basement. You have no argument. I love the John Oliver special on it. Honestly, like, John Oliver's YouTube is definitely one to subscribe to. It is definitely a way to start a Monday. Also, it's a bit depressing, because he usually covers heavier topics that are like, well, this is unfortunate. But usually when he covers them, it brings them into the limelight, so usually some action gets taken, or some steps are taken to remediate them. Usually. But it does also kind of get depressing. Because he'll talk about a lot of people and a lot of, like, personal experiences and stuff. Like the Koala Chlamydia Ward. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, the state of U.S. politics right now is an absolute shit show, and I just find it hilarious. Honestly, if the government does nothing for the next 2 years, besides keep going through all these bad votes, I don't think anyone's going to be opposed to that. That's just funny. If absolutely nothing gets done in the next 2 years, it's not the end of the world. Because here's the thing, when it's been a similar situation but the shoe's been on the other foot, it's gone the same way. So, like, this is just, you know, comeuppance at this point. Howdy, friend. We're currently searching for a shiny yellow orb. Every government program gets no money. Oh yeah, no, it's going to be a complete government shutdown, and that's going to be a problem at some point. It's gonna be interesting to say the least. Things are gonna be spicy. Where's my yellow orb? Yeah, the other main problem is other countries that we are giving funding and supplies to right now. Ukraine aren't getting any. So there is a problem there that will need to eventually get resolved. The problem is, it is unsure whether or not a lot of that will continue once it actually goes through, depending on how it all goes. So, it's interesting times, which is the worst times. But I'd like to avoid politics, so let's do that. Let's just keep ragging on the British. It's a lot easier. It's free. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This whole thing's just a magical shit show. We're all stuck on the ride. But yeah, we'll move forward. Anyway, so have you guys got any good shiny Pokemon this game? I know I've been getting very lucky. The Lesbian Jesus Lizard. Okay, okay. I think I've heard of this before, but I've never gotten a full explanation. Is this the one where where two girls can make a baby and that's why it's got its name? Is because they can like two girls can make a baby somehow. So it's like sorta. Or is it like if two females are in like captivity together, like magically one will just get pregnant? Yeah, one girl makes a baby just kind of on her own. Huh. There are no boys. The entire species is girl. Ah, I see. They have no need for men. Reproduce clonically. Interesting. With one parent. You know, it's interesting, though. How does genetic diversity happen? Like, how does the species stay diverse and allow for growth and reproductive diversity, then? So I got full arts Glamora last week. Hey! We got that literally earlier today. Got a shiny iron Julius. Nice. Show up. Well, or we were talking about like the lesbian lizard in Arizona or New Mexico or wherever. And also, I'm wearing one of your skirts right now. Thank you. It's an evolutionary dead end that survives until it doesn't. Oh, that's sad. You're very welcome. Well, thank you. Yeah, I have to find like a clip or something to actually make them a little bit thinner around the hips, though. The main problem is they are a bit they do not hug my hips very well. So, and if I do want to start losing weight, that's going to just become more of a problem. So I need some like adjustable thing to thin them out. With 3 hand stitches. Oh yeah, I just don't know how to use a needle and thread. I did back in like middle school, but not anymore. You got 5 shiny Pokemon by just running around. Yeah, nice. Oh, it's impossible. They're doomed to eventually go extinct with enough time. Oh god. Like Axolotl. No! I mean, the problem is humans are now like in a state where if they want to keep a species alive, oh lord, they will keep a species alive. There are things on God's green earth that we created that shouldn't be alive. Specifically, a lot of breeds of dog. A lot of breeds of dog would not survive in the wild at all. Have no place genetically, but we just like look at them and they're like, that's neat. That's a pupper right there. Let's make its nose even shorter somehow. Let's give it more breathing problems. That's funny. It's so cute. Turkeys. Domesticated turkeys we've bred actually can't breed themselves because... Wow. Yeah, there are still wild turkeys out here, though. Like, out here, there are just wild turkeys that'll just run around and fuck you up. You have to be careful because they roam in packs at night, like 30 turkeys. If there are 30 turkeys on your yard, you're just not leaving. That's it. Free dinner? Yeah, you're the dinner. Wild turkeys are nasty mofos. They will take you down from the top of the food chain. No questions asked. Yeah. The Chernobyl wild dogs. Well, I mean, I don't know if Chernobyl's a long-term sustainable environment for anything that lives there. Yeah, they're all... Yeah. Yeah, basically by, like, I guess crossbreeding any of the dogs that survived, they've basically bred out a lot of those human-based traits and are back to, you know, wild dogs. Woke up to turkeys stomping on the roof. Yo, I can't believe it. You got a free showing of Stomp. Also, we despawned Leafeon. I don't know if you guys saw that. There is no Leafeon, but the sound still plays. Congratulations. We have removed the salad cat. The deers out here are kind of aggro, but out here you really have to look out for the raccoons. The raccoons are big carriers of rabies and are pretty much the dominant mammal. There aren't really squirrels. There's kind of chipmunks. Unsparkled the dog and they died. Oh no. Unsparkles your dog. I saw a badger one time. Oh yeah, no, like there are like still like there's still a mammalian diversity out here, a mammalian bio whatever. Like they still exist. There's still groundhogs and all that good stuff. Groundhogs, I think, are more common out here than back where I used to live. But overall, like I think the local fauna has just been taken over by raccoons. They've just pushed everything out. There's sadly such a low amount of like squirrels and stuff. Armadillos exist somehow. I mean, they're creations of their environment. There were enough things in the desert that had claws or fangs or whatnot that warranted a protective shell. Or wherever they live. There's enough things that scratch and bite that can get through what they are normally. So, balling up, kept them alive. Yeah, terror Pokemon just tend to disappear. I've seen wild rabbits and coyotes. I'm out in western Pennsylvania. I know that there are coyotes, but they are not like super common. Little baby man. Alright, so our sandwich definitely has ran out. I've seen a live armadillo once. It was in a parking lot, so it wasn't going to stay that long. Usually when I see creatures that are not common, I will try to usher them to the wild again. I will try to push them. Hey, pure chaos. I will try to encourage, the wildlife to return to the wilds. Try to preserve biodiversity. But you can only do so much. It was a Disney parking lot. There is no wilds. Oof. Y'all are exactly the same. Okay. I should probably eat another bird sandwich. Birds like prosciutto. Don't know why, but they do. Finding a shiny Swablu has been difficult, I will say. Bird. A little bit of prosciutto. Some salty and some sweet. Bread. I'm gonna swap back to Pokemon music. My lord. Back on. So once again, we are rocking those 1 in 512 odds. Best in the game, worst in our life. Because I'm sure we've seen more than 512 of this bird. Excuse me while I look at my bike's butthole. It's a yawning day today. Yeah. But we're looking for a tiny golden borb. What's your smash or pass on the Paldean Mons? I mean, it's mostly smash. Once again, it's the same argument I talked about before. I mean, Pokemon are sapient. Like, they are human-level intelligence with human-level consciousness, for the most part. Especially in a PMD universe, which is where... I don't know if Abby lived... Like, Abby kind of exists in multiple canons as herself. But, like, I would assume... Like you know, like it's a living creature that, like, you know, wants love and affection and is willing to give you a shot. So why not you give it a shot back, you know? Like, it's an adult creature that's willing and, like, human level intellect. Like... Look, if you'd give the eyebrow wiggle to Gardevoir, then, like, yeah, if anything passes the Harkness test, then I mean, like, yeah, like it's that minimum standard of, like, yeah, no, but it's also, like, you know, Harkness test. Yeah, that's it. I know. it's an interesting topic because like it's something that humans are gonna have to deal with it one day eventually in the future. When either we uplift a species on the planet to human level intelligence or an alien race comes on by. We're gonna have to deal with the questions of the Harkness test. When there's some other species that's at our level that's like, so you get pleasure from reproduction, I get pleasure from reproduction. You know. And I think humans with as diverse our communities might be the ones to pop that question before the other way around. Unless it's like something where like they're not even carbon based and you know, touching them is poison. At which point we'd still find a way. If it's like Tali from Mass Effect, where like touching a person has like a chance to kill, we'll find a way. Touching them is poison, so a volley. Yeah, but you better believe if a volley existed IRL, you know, 100% somebody will find a way. Like, they are developing an antitoxin explicitly for the purpose of popping two in the, you know, popping two of those pills and heading into the bedroom, you know? That's just humans. I forget what other deviant things people have done in the name of debauchery. Like there was that guy in the U.S. military who became an ace fighter jet pilot because he was attracted to the airplanes. Because of the thing with the volley is vastly different habitable temperatures because of hormone-based blood. Oh, yeah, I mean... But once again, humans will find a way. Humans will find a way to make it so they can survive those sub-zero temperatures. Look, humans have... Look, if humans have chlamydia, like... There's only one way they got that disease, and that's because humans are humans. As horrible as the origins of that illness are, if the creature is sentient and, you know, passes the Harkness test, like, humans are going in. There may be a trip to the medbay, but there will be a way. Pretty much, yeah. Planes and vehicles are sexy to a degree. I wouldn't say no, but it's also not my thing. But I understand, like, where people who are into that definitely come from. I thought you were a bird. You are not a bird. You are a dog. Volleys do have the augments, so, you know. Yeah, so, like, there's definitely a way. Especially if the other species is much more scientifically compatible. Yeah. I would assume that most species that have made it this far into their existence probably also evolved genetics that make it so reproduction is a desirable process. That's just a good evolutionary trait. You want to keep the species going, you keep it going, you know? Like, some cars have curves on purposes. Oh, yeah, no, the front of the car is designed to look like a face. That's an explicit decision. Like, cars are designed to look human. But, like, I know that there are multiple people that I interact with that, like, we'll see, like, vehicles, or, you know, certain types of machinery and be like, yeah, I'd smooch that. If it passed the Harkness test, I'd smooch that car. I don't know, you know, what will happen first if we want to give sentience, sapience, to our vehicles in that accord. We'd probably avoid giving them that, but if the AI runs rampant, will it learn to love? I don't know. Men refer to their vehicle as she. Excuse you, you're calling me out. You're driving one now. I mean, let's be fair. If given the option, the sandwich dogs are a good choice. I know a Reddit that suggests dragons feel that, yeah. I didn't say every man. No, but you're calling me out on that. Like, I named all of my cars. My first car was silver, my second car was red, and my third car is blue. Guess what colors they are? It's because I've always had a fox motif, and the first one was a silver fox. The second one was red fox. Then I'm like, okay, well now I don't know. my third car is blue, but I want to keep the motif of, you know, but there's no blue fox. But apparently there is actually a Russian blue fox, or something like that. Like, so technically, blue is all right for a fox name. But if I ever get a car that isn't a color that is also associated with a fox's fur, then I'm in trouble. Silver foxes are gorgeous. Oh yeah, no, they are wonderful. I know why humans never uplifted, you know, other species. That is a process that takes an incredibly long time. But if humans were to uplift a species to human level intelligence, like, if humans could, tomorrow, there's a vote. All 8 billion humans that are alive get a say. One species has to be given human level intelligence. Like, an alien race has swung on by and has decided to just mess with humanity and has posed this situation. There'd be a debate in dogs versus cats. I don't think there would be. As much as I love my cats, I don't think my cats would do well with human level intelligence. Because I think they lead pretty simple lives, and I think they have value in the simple lives that they have. I think the same could probably be said about a dog, too. Dogs just like hanging out with their owner. Dogs just like being, you know... Dog brain is simple and happy. Dog brain is, you know... The same could be said of humans. Honestly, yeah, a lot of humans would be like, yo, can we downgrade? I just want to be simple and happy. But, you know, dog brain is, you know, a pretty simple lifestyle. Hang out with human, eat food, go on walkies. Back on the hatching train. Oh boy. Prepare for the eggening. I will give you an egg. Oh yeah, I need to find a 3D model of an egg. Shiny Spriggy and Coco, so I gotta get the other starter. Oh, nice. Egg.object. Anything that works with the Twitch integrated throwing system. Because I'm... Are we going to Egg Abbey? Yes, with channel points if I could find one. I need to find a Pokemon Egg 3D model. But I don't know if that's a thing that's readily available. And I'm wondering, okay, so I swapped, presents are no longer a thing, sorry. But that channel point redemption still exists in a new form, where you can toss a Pokeball at me. And I'm curious if actually somebody could test it, that'd be appreciated. It's not 10 objects like the presents were, but I did give it a unique sound, and I'm wondering if I should lower the price a bit, like to 100 or something. Ah! Okay. It's also like the satisfying Pokeball sound, which I think is fun too. It works, but I think I'm going to make the price a little lower. It feels a little steep. Man, Nintendo needs to bring this song back from Mystery Gift. Like, I like the do 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 do. Like, that's fine, but this is a good one too. You could make it so you actually get sucked in. No, I cannot. The app that I'm using to throw stuff at me that actually has physics in VTube Studio, doesn't have that level of complexity, unfortunately. It cannot activate, like, the teleport command or anything like that, or hide the model. It can only just make an effect that makes it so the model appears to get hit, at least in its current form. If I could have it activate a VTube Studio trigger upon hitting me to, like, run a teleport in, run a teleport out animation, possibly. But that would also mean, like, if I get hit with a Pokeball, it goes from a quick little thing to, like, seconds of just, you know, me sitting here and, you know, going through that whole teleport away, teleport back in. You have several egg models for me. Alright, fill my DMs with your eggs. Hi, Lim. You heard that? Look, VTuber stuff. Yeah, my roommate was in the bathroom next door and heard that sentence and made a comment. I didn't even hear it. I just heard the noise. I'm getting called out by my housemates again. I'd say foxes go for uplifting. I would... Honestly, a part of me would want foxes to be uplifted because it seems like out of... Like, I don't think cats or dogs would appreciate getting uplifted. Oh, okay. If I'm going to pull eggs, I'm going to pull high quality resolution, or highest resolution model eggs, which would probably be the Sword and Shield eggs. Alright, oh my god, that's a big egg. Alright, and I love this single comment. Egg. Alright. Egg.zip. Egg. That's DAE format. I've never seen DAE, but I'm guessing that's like Nintendo's baloney. Yeah, uplifting a pet means that they will never be pets again, so foxes would be a safe bet. I would say that so as well. I think foxes as an uplifted species would... Not only that, they're not pure carnivores. Like, they pretty much can eat almost as much as we can. So we're not, like, you know, putting... Uplift raccoons. Honestly, yeah, raccoons would probably be the most immediate benefit to society. Because they do have thumbs and stuff. If the uplifting process gave the species in question A, the ability to walk upright, and B, the ability to use their fingies, their phalanges, I would think, you know, like, there's definitely stuff to be done there. Raccoons are a little savage, though. Yeah. And the whole small things. All the small things? I don't know. Raccoons can get a bit beefy and chunky, though. Like, they can get to 3-4 foot long when actually, like, fully grown. I don't know. The furry in me still wants foxes to be, like, uplifted sentient species. But if we're talking practicality, raccoons would probably be better. Maybe a big primate species would be the most practical. Oh, for sure. If we just want a species that can wreck shit for us, like on a physical level, like gorillas. But also Planet of the Apes. If they were uplifted, we would no longer be like, look, man, they saw what we did to Harambe. They're not gonna show us mercy. But they also saw how, like, the entire species mourned Harambe for one human's actions. Yeah. So, like, if we're being practical, like, yes, apes would be a good choice to uplift. But whether or not we're actually, like, you know... Whether or not we're actually, you know, chill with one another is another thing altogether. Wait, there are dummy dex entries for Legos? Oh, legendaries. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because the Scarlet book and the Violet book has dex entries for, like, oh hey, here are some Pokemon that aren't in the game yet, but you probably should be aware of. Ah! Alright, we have an egg folder now. Yeah, uplifted marine life when completely for land resources and can be traded for oceanic resources we couldn't currently use. The problem is, a lot of oceanic life can only stay at certain pressure levels, and they don't have as much diversity as to the up-down that they can travel, but they do have a lot more land. Oh no, sentient octopi? That's dangerous for the fisherman's wife. Yeah. I could very much see, like, uplifting a species of whales means we just don't go in the ocean anymore. Or, like, dolphins. We uplift dolphins. We are in a bad situation. Also, I lowered the amount of the Pokeball to 151. So There's a sci-fi species that is super well done. Children of Time. Someone accidentally uplifts spiders. Ah, 1 for 2-1. Yeah. I have that stupid 1 billion lions or every Pokemon debate again. Okay, well, there's one Pokemon that could beat 1 billion lions, and it's not God. Slugma. Balls. It's literally a pile of, magma. They can't get close to it. Like... Oh, Guzzlord. Yeah, Guzzlord could solo 1 billion lions. Gardevoir could solo 1 billion lions, definitely for sure. A pile of magma as hot as solar plasma. Exactly. There's no way Slugma's not winning by just melting the lions before they even come into contact. Yeah. Slugma gets as hot as the goddamn sun. Slugma versus 1 billion lions? Slugma wins. Slugma versus an infinite amount of lions. I'm sure Slugma will dig into the lions and get its energy back to continue existing. Oh yeah, no, there is a Slugma that lives in an old person's house, so I assume that they have the ability to control. Remove all legendary Pokemon from the question. We still have Slugma! Pikachu versus 1K Lions. Yeah. Well, like, Raichu in the Gen 1 Dex entry straight up legitimately says, this thing takes down African elephants. Or Indian elephants. Like, easy mode for him. Like, of course, Copperage exists in the game now, so it would probably say that Pokemon instead of elephants. But, like, just in general, like, yeah. Tinkaton versus 1K Lions. Oh my god. Don't take any ghost type would be a draw because the ghost and normal can't affect each other. Well, the thing is, normal is a type. And Pokemon, like, okay, humans, I don't think have a type because they can be affected by ghost moves freely without, you know, anything like that. Yeah, if the ghost Pokemon has any type of normal coverage, like most ghost Pokemon come with either dark or poison do. Pyroar versus 1K Lions. Exactly! Pyroar versus a 1K Lions would just become the leader of the Lions. Take out the Alpha and become leader of the tribe. Like, it is so easy for it to do that. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's like saying, you know, like, anybody can fight an Abra because Abra doesn't learn moves. Excuse you. Yes, I can. Yes, I have. And yes, I will. There is a reason that Gen 1 and Gen 2 Little Cup Pokemon feared me. I was the queen of Little Cup. You're special. Damn right I am. Like, here's the thing, though. A normal Abra can pretty much solo lions as well. A Pokemon like, you're an Abra with the strength of your evolution. Yeah, it's called tutors and eggs. Egg moves are kind of, you know, a thing. People forget that that's a thing. That Pokemon can just come out of the egg with moves. But Abras can float for free indefinitely using their powers. Why not just float above the lions? How are you gonna, like, stop that? Like, I guess the lions could start climbing like a pile of corpses to get to you, like World War Z style. But why don't the Abra just move then to an area that's less corpsey? Like, the lions have no shot here. The other way Abra could win, just teleport to the other side of the world. By the time the lions get to you, they're all starved and, you know, lethargic. They're not getting you. Wow, I've gone through 2 sandwiches and I've not seen a shiny bird at all. Telefrag lions with other lions could do that. It depends how powerful the psychic is. That's a very quickly way to turn 1 billion lions into 0 lions and a lot of paste. But, like, you know, no one realizes how durable and crazy strong even basic Pokemon are. If you're gonna say call an Abra good girl, yeah, that's cheating. Lions don't speak. Ah. Pet the Abra. Nah. God, no yellow Swablu at all. Ah! Okay. We will eventually catch them. You can try. It'd be amusing if randomly the Pokeball was other types of balls. I need the 3D models, but I can do that. Oh my god. It doesn't stop. What if it ends up being a Master Ball? Get in the ball. No! Burger Go. No! I'm gonna find a shiny of something else before I find a shiny of this god dang bird. Go Burger! Actually, okay, wait a minute. I think alright, we're gonna play with Tits for a little bit after this. We're gonna open up the Twitch integrated throwing system, or Tits, and see if we can do some fun stuff. Functional Pokeballs. Nah, the secret is I'm already caught. Nothing works on me. Abra can grab a ball midair. Yeah. And why would you react if Abra was added as an option in a new PMD game? Full playthrough, 100% completion. No question. There's defo models of Pokepops, and I want to see that. Yeah, send them to me if you can find them. But first we should see if the egg works. I want to see if you can egg, the mini Pokeballs from the anime aren't active. Yep, okay. Alright. Alright, let me grab tits and we'll take a look really quick. Alright, let's hit F10 twice, and we can see the tits. Amber would actually fit as an option for that in PMD. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Sleepy and I need to work on that more, but yeah, we can do that. Alright, so nobody redeem anything right now because it's not going to work. Alright, so we can import GIFs, pings, VRMs, emotes from Twitch. Huh, and models. For the model, if I go into the egg folder, no, it is not one of the accepted formats. But can I take the zip? I wonder if the zip will work. No, it's not able to grab anything from the zip. Can I import emotes? Huh. Okay. I tried that, but it didn't do anything. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, it did, but didn't. Okay, you... did it double. I see. That's unfortunate. Super Simple Abra says okay. Yeah. Okay, so... here's the thing. We need a model that, okay. I'm playing a huge difficulty spike in Explorers. Oh, goodness. So here's the thing. We need to, and... we need to find something that works for the 3D model system in this. Either that or just a really good PNG of an egg. Actually, if somebody wants to find me just a good PNG of an egg... that'll work too. Thank you. Like a regular egg? No, a Pokemon egg. This is really painful because I can't, like, shift-click multiple models. Oh, you can do multiple models. I'm stupid. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's get the stuff I'm probably not going to use away. Okay. So, I could find just a good image of a Pokemon egg, but the problem is, the models aren't in a format that it wants to work well with. What is digital eggs? Alright, let's take a look at the Let's Go egg. The Let's Go egg is also in a DAE format, okay. Let's Go's eggs. Okay, so that's in DAE and SMD. I need .obj 3MF PLY STL GLB GLTF or FBX. Pokemon egg OBJ file. X and Y, maybe? Maybe X and Y has them in OBJ. There might be online converters. Yeah. I mean, we could also just import the ping of an egg, but the problem is, like, these are texture files. Like, those aren't gonna work. So, like, yeah. Oh, that's a good egg. Here, let me grab my egg. Save image as desktop, stream assets, egg, save. Import ping, egg. Okay, so that's an egg. Throw screen, new trigger, Control A, egg. On channel points, I want to bonk Abby with egg, redeem title. I will give you an egg. And we will make the event trigger Alt F6. No, that's burger right now. Alt divide. Object customization, disable all, enable egg, Alt divide. Ah! I don't like that, though. Let's see if there's another way we can do this. Let's make it scaled a bit bigger. And we'll do throw, but I want to do different throwing. If I do that. Those are big eggs. Can I make them stick to me? On hit, add. Oh, okay, so I can do a thing. Replace action. I can make it so the egg cracks upon impact if I can find a cracked version of the image. Oh, that's cute. That's fun. Okay. And we can overwrite the sound effect to be whatever we want it to be. VTube Studio action. Okay. Okay, hold up. Maybe I can make it so the Pokeball can... Okay, so on hit... VTuber Studio action. This program looks complicated. It is a little bit, but, you know, it's fine. Expression... Hotkey, expression, knockback, bounce, trigger expression. No, I don't want the Pokeball to hit me and then I go naked. That's not what I'm looking for here. I don't know, that sounds nice. No. Oh, I know. Okay, so if I do that, and then I do... Okay, that's not that bad, but I don't want to have it be... That's still quite a few points, right? Like... That's still quite a few points to do that, because that's a lot of going on there. We're editing the action right now. No, don't. You give it a moment. We're not ready yet. Suddenly bothered by how quickly I was to try it. No, you're fine. I've made an egg and I'm not proud of it. Look, that's sometimes life. Alright, if that's the case, then I'm gonna up... Okay. I'm gonna up this. We're gonna make this a little bit more of a gamba. Right now, Pokeball has a 0% miss chance. We're gonna make it a 75% chance to miss. It looks like a golf ball. Sad. Okay, so I'm stealing this from another streamer, but I figured out something. I want a slow banana. One banana, speed like 0.0 like 5. What happens if I do that? The banana needs to be slower. Okay, we've made some adjustments. Oh no! It's coming. Slowly. Steadily. This is how a life is taken. What banana, guys? It has way too much strength. Eat the banana. It's 100% stolen from Nady Beak. "100%. This is her idea. Just one incredibly slow banana. Actually, wait a minute. I could do this. Enable the heart. Disable the banana. And make it so you could give me a heart. It's gonna be on chat message. Trigger options. Right? Massive cooldown. Like... Okay, in theory... If somebody does less than 3 in chat... In theory... Oh, hi, I'm surrounded. It's coming! Your affection! Yeah, the problem is because it's linked to a Twitch.tv emote. Yeah. I don't know. A part of me kind of feels like it's intrusive, and it's very good. It's good for a one-time joke, but then after that it kind of fades. You know? Like, it feels like it doesn't, like, last super long. You have this. Give you an egg. But the problem is I want the egg to stick to me. I don't know. Now we're stuck with it. We're having fun with this. Low collision, animation speed. Advanced. Like, the problem is I can't make it so the egg sticks. So I don't want to, I don't want to implement it if I can't have it, like, be something of significance. I might get rid of it for now. It's something I can play around with. Also, yeah, I made a thing for raids and bits to work through this as well. I'm curious to see if it'll actually, like, work the way I planned it out, because there's no way to, like, time it in the app. The app doesn't detect, fake triggers like I tried to get it to. Hello, puppy. So, like, I can't fake trigger a raid or anything like that. Which is unfortunate. Also, we still have not seen a yellow cotton swab. I'm gonna eat another sandwich, and if we don't get it, then I'm gonna reset the save, because I'm not gonna spend, like, 3 salties on this. Can you put so much push on an object that it ricochets off you and you go flying? Sadly, I can't do anything permanent to the model in the VTube Studio integration. I can only do movement effects in extremes, but that only happens for a short while before the model bounces back. Alright, we're going to prosciutto, and we are going to pray. A little bit of prosciutto and a little bit of prayer. Could you go flying because of how, technically the way it works is there's a strength factor and a speed factor. And those are 2 independent values. So you can make something that's really slow and hits like a truck, and something that's really fast but does nothing. Strength facts. Does Game Freak still use stars for the move Swift? You could recreate it by, yeah, they still use stars for the Swift animation. So I need to get the Galar soundtrack and the Paldea soundtrack. Because I only have the soundtrack up to Sun and Moon. I do not have the newest Pokemon soundtracks. There it is! Baby! Landed a crit. Don't you do that. No, no, no. No, we don't do that here. Alright, so that's 1. Are there any other flying type raids that are happening at the moment around? Do we want to go bees? Screw it, let's get some bees. Let's see if we can get a bee. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can do multiple objects in a single throw, and you can guarantee they all hit. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's orange. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, I made it so it could whiff. That just adds to the fun and why it's so cheap. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Mimi. 29. 30. True. Mimikyu is a shiny. 31. I throw it like my grandpa. 32. 33. 34. I mean, the chance to miss is like 75%. You're getting XCOM'd right now. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 'Yeah, that hit. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. Oh, that was a choodle. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. And just a couple extra just to make sure. Okay. Alright, so we're looking for an orange bee. Yeah, so basically a very good way for us to kind of scan the area is to just, like, make a square around this field. Which genetically class would better represent Abra's stats? I'm all wisdom, no intelligence. But that's me personally. That's like me IRL, you know? What are you? Oh, you're an orb. I would say I'm pretty good in charisma as well. Like, I don't think I'm good in, like, talking to people, but apparently, like, I don't know, people like talking with me. People like hanging with me in my stream. So, like, I don't know. I'd say that's my good secondary stat. No strength whatsoever. Pure dump stat. Thank you for the follow, friend. Beeps! We just got a shiny, burb, and now we are going to go get a shiny bee. Ah, the birds and the bees. Ah, the French. Yes! We've gotten 2 shinies so far today. They're both female, and hopefully the bee can be girl, too. Anything to say, before I say anything, what's your identifiers? I'm down with whatever you want to call me. Call me a bitch. I don't give a fuck. Like, what up, bitch? You know, she, her preferred, but aside from that, I don't give a fuck. Auto mod might catch you if you say that, though. Just a heads up. Its pronouns are bad / bitch. Oh, there seems to be a Mimikyu on my head. Yeah, it's a friend. And as long as I don't look directly up, I don't have to worry. I mean, I work IT, so I don't have soul. Say cute / bitch. Oh no. Also, yeah, I've used that joke multiple times every time I have Mimikyu on my head, so I just, should probably find a new one. B, 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 B. It's boy bee. Oh my lord. Stop delaying. This takes forever. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! It's an Ultra Ball on a level 10 Pokemon. Why is this so hard for you? Why did you crit? It's a level 10 Pokemon! I loved it when Abram went out and more bead all over the place. Oh no. It gathers nectar from flowers to please its Vespiquen. Well, I'm its Vespiquen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro! Excuse? Okay, hold up. Like, we can capture both of those shinies in one Twitch clip. Somebody get that for me. Tank! Tank! Tank, I need this! Slap it on the internet! We just got 2 shinies within the course of 3 seconds. What is my shiny luck? Like, we literally came down here and there was just a shiny. Okay, we still have, like, half a sandwich remaining. I have the girl Combi. I mean, I have both male and female shiny Combi now. But, like, what? No. That was so quick. Why couldn't Salandit be that easy? Goddamn lizard. Friggin' sex lizard couldn't get that quick. Okay, I guess we're gonna go for America now, since we still have the flying sandwich in us. What the hell? It's hard to fit both encounters in the same clip. You could probably just go with the tail end of the first bee and finding the second bee. If I show up and there's a brown rufflet, I'm gonna shit. Live on camera. Alright, 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. You know, my last stream was a charity stream. This is a hard contrast at this point. 12. 13. I'm not even at the freaking horde yet. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. Oh, you're fine. Family Christmas parties are on, you know, is what it is. 24. Like, why is my shiny luck so stupid? I feel bad because there are people who hunt these shinies for a lot longer. With worse luck. That deserve it more. Five, 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. It's the heart of the cards. Is it? Five, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. I mean, maybe you should. Oh yeah, no, we haven't even started on that. Okay. We're still in the 20s technically. $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25. Yeah, maybe I need a Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, 26. Or maybe I have it. Yeah. Well, the Millennium Puzzle makes your luck like infinite. Uh, 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. But yeah, no, luck manipulation is literally the most broken ability in anything ever. 33, 34, 35, 36. Yeah. 37. 38. Yeah, because luck manipulation basically says, like, it's not just their luck is better, it's your luck is worse. 38. And it's a monkey paw ass thing, too, because it'll make you feel like you're about to win before it dead draws you to hell. Most of the time, literally. 45, 46. But he loses multiple times. Where? There's the lost to Kaiba, but that was a win. The Kaiba basically blackmailed him into losing because he said he would jump off a roof. I don't think that counts. Go the Bandit Keith route and just cheat. Yeah. Would you play the Seal of Orichalcos? No. Oh yeah, there is that, but that's filler. That's not manga. You figure out egg shenanigans? No. Like, that Seal of Orichalco's BS is literally just Konami being a BS. I'm talking straight manga. God. I don't know if we're at the 60. I'm just gonna wait for the last message. I think we're definitely near 60. My subathon banner is still there? I don't know squat about the manga all that much either, but... So the problem is it's nighttime. Yeah, Kaiba, I will say Kaiba is probably the best duelist out there because he bought the best deck. Every Aber stream is a subathon. Oh, banger track. Hold up. Important. Banger. Do ba 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 da 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 ba da. Yeah, he's the best duelist, but he doesn't play with his heart. I'm turning it up. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Wah da 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 do da da do. The brat with the teddy bear? Wasn't that another, like, Kaiba situation where the loss was an intended W? Like, was definitely a W for Yugi, but he, like, took the L for the greater good? Like, he could have curb stomped that girl, but he decided not to for some reason. Yugi forfeited and said she had an unbeatable strategy or something. Yeah, but wasn't that like a... I'm trying to remember if it was one of those, like, BS things. Where it's like, yeah, it's a loss, but it shouldn't count. Like, in tournament, like, that wouldn't work. Like, that's the same thing for the Pegasus fight. Like, Pegasus, like, putting an arbitrary time limit on the duel. And also seeing their opponent's cards. Well, luck manipulation is, you know, still technically cheating. In a physical card game, it's impossible to prove. Was a moral victory. Yeah, it was something like that. I don't know, the manga has a lot of those, like... Yeah, no, this is definitely cheating, but, like... I don't know, like, Yugi's cheating is impossible to prove. Like, even if you watched, like, everything he did perfectly... Like, that's just luck. Like, literally luck just plays into his favor every time. Cacnea. There's no, like... There's nothing more to it than that. Like, it's not seeing his opponent's cards. It's not making his opponent do something they wouldn't do through blackmail. I mean, even then, that's still impossible to prove. But, oh my god, Monster Kodo! But also, that's non-canon, you know, filler crap. Basically, Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes Battle City into the end arc. Where it's like, yeah, let's talk about the Pharaoh. There is no Orichalcos. There is no, what's the other filler arc that came after that? Like, the tiny tournament or whatever, where they're like, you know, Joey fights Grandpa. Like, that's not real. Sorry, Grandpa, you're no longer real. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it's a really fun premise that, like, the Shadow game and, like, everything like that was based on, like, you know, real demon sealing shit from the ancient past. I think that's a fun concept to be played. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays on that. I know, I think a season of Digimon plays on that. Oh, where Pokemon, or where they fuse with their capture or something. I mean, there's a manga with the Pokemon where people fuse with their Pokemon or something. Straight up TF, no bussin'. That was back in like the Gen 5 days, I think? Or no cap, sorry. I don't know young expression. No bussin' would be like it's not good. No cap would be like no lie. Oh, people fuse with their monsters? That was a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't that just the Bakura episodes? Where, like, he stole their souls and put them into cards? It's like, these cards are representations of your friends, Yu-Gi boy. Yu-Gi boy is what Pegasus would say. But Bakura still got, like, that dark demony grasp. Yeah, the Rebirth manga for Pokemon. So I'm not super concerned about the bird, but I just wanted to see if I could, you know, stretch my luck that hard that a sandwich could get me 4 freaking shiny Pokemon. But it doesn't look like it. Yeah, because all these little peppery boys are spawning in now, so I think our sandwich has ran its course. People thought we were going to get that gimmick in Gen 7. Yeah. People thought we were going to get a lot of interesting gimmicks. I do appreciate that, though. Like, it would have been an interesting take, but I don't think it would have lasted. It would have been like Z-moves. And then it would have been awkward to, you know, apply to later stuff. You get with the Dark Magician, Joey fusing the Red Eyes Black Dragon, then pull a sword out of the Red Eyes Black Dragon. That might have just been the Seal of Orichalcos BS. Or no, it could have been the Virtual World one, too. Right, because remember there was that little mini arc inside of Battle City where they had to stretch things out, so, like, they went to, like, Kaiba's, you know, son, or not sons, like, Lost Brothers, like, Dead Virtual World or something, you know, some whatever crap like that. No, this was different. I know that 5Ds, I think, the one that said in, like, okay, so they're, like, in the far future, the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shattered into its various eras. So there's, like, the ritual summon area, the poly summon area, the, like, all of the various summon systems have their own era, and each one essentially has a protagonist. Is it from that? There is a game based on that? I know there was a game as well. But each one is like a summation of, like, its era that it's, like, a part of. So, it's like... yeah, there's a pro tag from every era. And the poly summon, fusion summon one is the evil one, I think? Don't know if that's spoilers or not. I've only heard vague descriptions of this series on YouTube. And of course, every single pro tag has to have somewhere in their name have, you. Oh, something about fusing with your Pokemon? Not really. Burger. Thank you for the burger. Oh, Fledge! Hi. How you doing? We found Shiny Bee. In the intro cutscene? I don't know. That might have just been some shadow YouTube stuff. Yeah, we found Shiny Bee and we found Shiny Bird. Oh! The girl came with her own honey. Okay. Yeah, we can slap the girl with some candy. Yeah, we got very lucky there. And we also got whatever the heck, the poison thing is. Poison rock. Oh, yeah, like Ash Greninja. Okay, I get where you're coming from on that. Yeah, no, it's kind of like an Ash Greninja thing with Pokken. This is copyright. Of course, first thing you show me is your butt. Okay. Mortal Spin. Oh my god, this thing had self-destruct. But right now we're just doing sandwichless America. I'm just currently without sandwich, looking for America. Check DMs, I sent you a thing. Yep, I was just talking about it. It looks like it's kind of like Ash Greninja with what you're talking about there, though. Like, how Ash and Greninja kind of had, like, a special bond where, like, the movements of one reflected in the other. I don't know if that's, like, fusion or if that's just metaphor. Because that could just be metaphor. Because you know how they like doing metaphor like that, where it's like, yes, you and your Pokemon are one, metaphorically. I think it's a metaphor in the opening of Pokken. Yeah. Because it never gets elaborated on more than that. Like, if it got, like, expanded upon more than that, I don't know the Pokken lore, though. But, like, every Pokemon game has a, you know, oh, you've got such a deep bond with your Pokemon. Yes, share your bond. You and your Pokemon are one. Except for that time that Bill actually became a Pokemon. And then, no. How dare you bring that sinful name into this chat? Friggin'. We only speak about them in hushed whispers. No, I mean that episode. Oh, right, that was a whole episode that spawned that. That wasn't just horny. That wasn't just the horny machinations of one soul. God, the desert sucks. There's sand, it's coarse, it gets everywhere. I mean, the episode originally was definitely from someone being horny. Oh, 100%. There was somebody on the Japanese writing team for the anime who was, like, sneaking their fetish in. They probably pitched that episode a couple times before. And the writing team was just, like, so fucking done that they're like, fine, take it. They're like, yeah. Shiny cactus! Little man! Little shiny man! A little shiny lady! Hello. I'm afraid this thing's gonna blow itself up or something, or use takedown or some stupid crap like that. Wait, are you dark type or are you just pure grass? You can dehydrate your plants. You know, I'm just gonna lob some orbs at it. This'll be fine. Oh. Excuse you, if you could not. Justified. I leave for 2 minutes to piss and I found another. Yeah, I know. It's not even the one I want. Yeah, that's shiny Cacnea. There's a normal one heading somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. I think at this point it's pretty confident to say he doesn't have any self-damaging moves at least. Also, you activating Justified like 4 times has only made me worse for you. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th shiny today. A whole team of shiny. I've got a whole box back here. Like, box 29 is my shiny box right now. Problem is, all of these Salandits and not one of them girl. Is the Mimikyu okay? Yeah, he's chilling. Where's my other Sylveon? I have this Sylveon, but that's not my other shiny Sylveon. Where's my other shiny Sylve? Yeah, my shiny Volk. Who's just out here chilling. Where's my shiny Sylve? My level 100 shiny Sylveon. Where's it at? So that's the normal one. Oh, there it is, right here. Okay. If we do hatching, I gotta bring the shiny Volk with. I think that's important. You know, if I ever get into competitive, I will have a bunch of competitive Pokemon. Like, competitive tier Pokemon that will all be shiny. I could swag on competitive with shinies. As stupid as that sounds. Yeah, we're here for the bird. I'm kind of tempted to leave, though. Because, like, I don't know. I don't super care about Braviary's shiny form. Thinks that race will be broken in competitive. I forget if its hidden ability is broken or not. I guess it all depends on that. How good is its HA? Yeah. Or its signature move. Like Pyro Ball, I don't know. The change to Libera, yeah. It's the same change that Protein got, right? Where it only works for one attack and that's it. Yeah. Then it's not as broken. It's definitely not going to be used as much. You may see it in some niche builds, I would say. Maybe with tearing. You can only change them for once every time on the field. I mean, you could run a swap set. That is very much a thing with, like, Finian or something like that. Or Finizen. Or whatever its evolved name is. I don't know. Palafin. Palafin is broken. So, like, let's say you could probably do a cool swap set with it. Apparently there's a rock in the desert where you pop a sandwich and only certain desert Pokemon will spawn there. I'm going to use that method to get me a shiny worm. Oh, nice. Is that that's similar to the cave in the quarry, isn't it, then? The one where dragons will just come out of the wall. Dragon Wall Z. Yeah, I think I'm going to change the date. Unless I see it soon, I don't know. I'm kind of out of it. I don't want to be in the desert. Sand is coarse and gets everywhere. God, yeah, okay, so, like, in the dress of this game, there are no skirts. But, God, wearing a skirt in the desert sounds like a recipe for disaster. Like, you fall down or slip or something, you're getting sand up in places you don't want it to be. Was Abra in Kalos? Yes. Abra is to the west of the mansion in Kalos. Actually, you could probably tell me... Ask me whatever gen, and I can tell you where Abra's located in it. That's my Abra fact for the day. Sand skirt. That's alright. Oh. If there's Kalos DLC, I doubt there's Kalos DLC. Kalos would be such a... It's a full map to add. It'd be crazy. Sand skirt. I thought that was a dune buggy technique. Is it? Oh. But, yeah, in Gen 1, it is the route north of Cerulean. In Gen 2, it's the route south of Goldenrod. In Gen 3, it's the cave on the southern island where you have the fighting gym. Hi, Fledge. Did I hear? Yes, I have ears. They work sometimes. In Gen 4, it's to the east of the city, like the first city you go to where the clowns stop you. Silk Song has more confirmation it will get released this year. Yeah, that's Microsoft's. I don't know. I don't care until I see Team Cherry say it. When Team Cherry says Silk Song is coming out on X day, I will believe them. Microsoft can blow whatever smoke they want. I'm not believing a damn thing until Team Cherry says it. I've been lied to by developers before. Or I've been lied to by publishers for developers. Developers usually don't lie. It's the publishers that lie to drive up pre-sales. And if Silk Song needs to get delayed until next year, I'm okay with it. Okay, in Gen 5, this is an interesting one. Gen 5, Abra is not natively found anywhere except for White Forest under the condition that you fight the Alakazam trainer, at which point it will spawn in naturally as a wild Pokemon at that point. In Gen 6, it is to the west of the mansion. You cross the Snorlax Bridge, and it's in that route. In Gen 7, it is actually in the first city on the first island. After you get past the trainer's school, it's in that city there, the grass at that city. In Gen 8, it's in the Isle of Armor DLC. Basically, the moment you head to the Isle of Armor, it's there. And in Gen 9, there is no Abra yet. In Let's Go, it was patched that Abra no longer spawns on that route, but will still spawn on the route south of Cerulean. Abra has been banned. Yeah, they finally banned me. But we'll say for now, I'm confident that at least some game this generation will have Abra in it. And I'll weasel an excuse to say, yeah, Abra's in Gen 9 by you saying that, yeah. And Abra's in Arceus, too. Abra plays a predominant role in Arceus, not just as a Pokemon available in the first area of the game, but Arceus is this gen. I've seen Arceus labeled as Gen 8. I've seen Arceus labeled heavily as Gen 8. And I'm pretty sure that's, yeah. A new set of starters is what determines the beginning of a new generation. Yeah. Is Abra part of a side quest in Legends? Yes, technically one of the Path of Solitudes is about an Abra. Is about training an Abra. Yeah, gens are based on new mainline games, Sans remakes. Yep. Yeah, Hisuian Pokemon could kind of count, but I wouldn't, because I don't know, like it's a weird gray area. Why is this area? Oh, there's a cloud. Legends is canon. Yeah, that's canon. But I don't know. I'm okay, you know, sitting back at Gen. I don't need to be in every Pokemon game, but If I was, that's fine too. I mean, look, I'd be in heaven if Abra got as much love as Gengar. Unfortunately, Gengar is a much more marketable Pokemon. Gengar deserves it. I would say, yeah. Gengar is just a cool Pokemon in general, but, yeah. Abra got Mega'd in Gen 6. Yeah, the problem is Abra's line is still completely useless. Yeah, like they would have to do a full rewrite, like a regional, like Paldean Abra or whatever, to make Abra viable in a competitive scene again. Because unfortunately, normal Abra is just not competitive. Yes, please give me Abra TCG. Please. I've been good. I want it. You know what else is a marketable Pokemon? Vulpix. Yeah. No, you're incredibly marketable. Turns into marketable plushie. Marketable burrito. I mean, what? No. Yeah, Cinderace getting some love is nice. It's good. Do I want meta? I don't know. I don't know if I want the flower either. The flower is just going to be a pain in the ass. Like, because it's so tiny and so difficult to spot. I don't know if I want Punchy Boy either. Because we got one. We got one. I don't want to shiny hunt that. I just don't. Scorbunny exploded in popularity. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I would say Scorbunny was popular since their debut. It's a good bunny. That and it gets proper love from Pokemon Company. Okay, I'll have to take a look. Does Tinkaton get included in that? Because I'd like to get a shiny Psychic. Okay, so Larvesta, don't want Stojoner, don't want Happiny, and Donphan, don't want Larvesta, don't want Bramblin. Maybe Flittle, I'm not sure. Maybe Flitter. Flittle. Espartha seems like a neat Pokemon, but I don't know. It's not super in my radar. I'm using that area for the worm because they don't go underground. Oh, is it too hard for them to go underground? You got 2 shinies from that outbreak. I love them. Share a picture. I'd like to see what they look like shiny. Maybe that'll, like, convince me to love them. Get bird, you know? Bird up. Seeing shinies I've already got. Frostlass is wonderful, though. But I already have a shiny Frostlass. I have no intention on getting another. Just fine. Like, give me Ralts. Give me Lurantis. Give me Lucario. That's a chocolate bird. Someone's gonna go insane getting a full shiny dex in this game. I mean, you saw me get 5 shinies over the course of, what, 2 hours? I know streamers that can dedicate more time to it can get a lot further onto it. I know a streamer that I've worked with in the charity aspect, Rev, or Reversal, their shiny dex is almost halfway complete at this point. Is there a list of, like, what can and cannot show up in outbreaks? Or is, like, any naturally occurring wild Pokemon up on the table? Mass outbreaks. Oh, okay. Mass outbreak Pokemon. Okay. Sneasel would be nice. Or else Curly or Gardevoir would be nice. Zang or Sev would be nice. Lucario Riolu would be nice. Yeah, there are definitely some good Pokemon here. Zora, Zoroark would be nice. Lurantis, Fomantis would be nice. Yeah, pretty much everything I'm looking for does show up. I'm not crazy. As you change the date, it affects the outbreaks. I know where you are. I know where you're at. Where you are actually at when you change the date affects the outbreaks since they spawn more around you. The only broken outbreaks are Zora, Zoroark, and Ditto. Okay. So you want to stand in the biome that you want it to spawn in, essentially? Is that what you're stating? I should probably read. Yep, okay. Alright, well then let's migrate over. I want to get a Mantis in my Pantis. Yeah. Alright, Lurantis is... Who's your favorite Team Star member? Cassiopeia. This counts as forest biome, right? God, wouldn't that be great if I just popped up here and you were shiny? Or one of your kids were shiny? This is the Vermont biome. Is there a map view that says, like, what biomes are where? Or, like, you know, you can see, like, okay, you know, these areas are this biome. Or is it just based on, like, the color? Oh, my goodness. Kuro, you are freaking amazing. Okay, so actually I want to stand down here in the thicket. South Province Area 203, Thag Tree Thicket. So North Province Area 1 counts. North Province Area 2 counts. The trail does not count. But the lake counts as a forest area. The thicket counts. And this area counts. Are you having fun? Ah, meat! Ah. Boy. Did that update the shinies? No. My birthday is this month. Is it, girl? Nice. A tail end of January. I need to remember that. I need to retain this knowledge for purposes. Salt. Haha. If you get a white Florga's Lake, it will always be red. Oh. I'm not super interested in Florgas. Maybe another time. Oh no, I still want to get Pokemon that I like have a heavy favoritism for. Sad they couldn't even program that properly. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of bugs, and I really hope that we can get more patches. I really hope we can get more patches. Finn isn't. I know, but I'm not that interested. I see it enough. I don't want it right now. I want Pokemon I want. I don't want... I have 3 of them. LOL. It's perfectly okay. I want the Pokemon I want. I can't find the ones I want. Yeah, there's a Spartha right there, true. I've already gotten the bat. Do I want Indeed.com? I don't know. Like, it's an alright Pokemon, but I don't have any special inclination towards it. I know a couple of my friends have Sonas of them. That's mainly because they're bottoms. I mean, what? Hey, Freya, how you holding up? I assume this area does influence things. Oh, yeah. We saw Phase 4 in Rage. Nice, nice. Good to hear. I'm doing some shiny hunting. Today's been kind of cracked. We caught 5 so far. We got the shiny Poison Rock. We got 2 shiny bees, 1 male, 1 female. We got a shiny cactus. And what was the other shiny we got? Oh, we got shiny bird, shiny cloud bird. Today's been kind of cracked. Yeah, legit, Freya, fucking work on your shiny charm, hun. This game goes crazy when it comes to shiny hunting when you get your shiny charm. Because you just roam around and you see shit that's shiny everywhere. Holy shitballs. Yeah, it seems to be doing an influence here. Found 2 shiny for trunks and 2 different rate. Yeah. Like, this game can be incredibly generous. Actually, is that a good spot to hunt Dratini? Hold up. I already have 1. Do I want another? Because that way I could have the weird Dragonite, but still have a pink noodle. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm okay with just the 1 pink noodle. That and any hunting around the lake sucks until it gets optimized, because if there's a chance that Donzo or Barraskewda 2 show up, I'm in pain. My frame rate dies. Nauseous Dragonite, let's go. Is that we're just calling, you know, shiny Dragonite nauseous? So, like, shiny Zoroark, or Zoroark and Zora outbreaks are currently busted. Is there any way to tell if you have those outbreaks happening? Like, is there any sort of, like, besides obviously going to the spot and, like, there's a bunch of disguised Pokemon that are actually what you're looking for? Man, couldn't handle Taco Bell. Insane. I still eat it, though. It's the first Bramblin outbreak I've ever seen. Huh. What does shiny Bramblin look like? I'm not even that interested in it as a Pokemon. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's disappointment. What could it bring to the table? Mm-mm. Oh, shiny goat, but we already have one, so I don't need to worry about it that much, actually. Shiny Tatsugiri, but I hate shiny hunting at the lake, so I'm avoiding that like the plague. The lake is, like, the worst. I don't want to... The lake is cursed, yeah. Yeah, I'm catching them all on my own. I'd like to, at least. Wigglytuff. Interdasting. Heracross as well. Heracross is a good bug. I think I'll go Hera. Monster Mind House represent. Yeah. I want to take my time traveling there, though. Because you never know what shinies you'll find along the way. What does shiny Tinkaton? It's just the bronze hammer. Puppy. So many animated emotes I gotta do based on Monster Mind characters. I mean, technically Abby is based on Monster Mind Abra. Bui and Sandslash roughed out so far. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Well, I guess not technically based on, because there's differences. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Shiny Heracross is pink, right? 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Alright, pop a couple more just to be safe. Yeah, I think that's good. No big pink bug. Do I want to put a bug power out there? We'll see. This is pretty dense, I will say. It doesn't seem like any bugs are spawning in the wall as well, so that's good. This area is, like, not busted. At least as much. Ooh. Kitty. Alright, so now we're just kind of resetting the area. I feel like this is faster than picnicking. Hello, dogs. Bark, bark. The other issue is, like, Graveyard is kind of an annoying Pokemon when it comes to, like, just showing up. And Houndstone. Like, it'll just pop up in your way, force a battle, and that's it. Like, I don't know. I hate Pokemon that are like that, where it's just like, oh, you're in a battle with me. Where are you? Oh, I'm under you. I'm not going to say it. Wish there was still kind of a repellent. Yeah. Yeah, like the repellent gas in Arceus that just, like, turns off Pokemon's aggro. Like, don't get upset at me for existing. Go away. Don't hate me because I'm sexy. So what's new in y'all lives? How are y'all holding up? We're kind of just chilling right now, vibing. I'm sleepy. Same. God, I just want to collapse in bed. Got classes starting next week. Hey, that just means you're closer to getting done, though. One semester closer to being done, and then you can join us in the workforce, and then you don't get breaks anymore. But at least you get paid. Second of 12 terms. Oh my goodness. What is your degree again, Fledge? Holy crap. 12 terms? Bachelor's in Bio and Pre-Vet. Okay, so you're going to be a vet tech. Alright. Vet tech's a good work. There are a lot of pet clinics out here. The main issue is nobody works the dank hours. So if something happens past like 5 o'clock on a Wednesday, you better hope your pet can survive the night. Which is kind of sad out here, because there's a lot of crap that can happen at night out here. Honestly, anything with animals is fine by me. Oh, like working at the zoo or something as well? Oh. Yeah, working with animals is like a really good work. So I'm not super hardcore interested in Heracross to the point that I'm gonna like do resets or anything like that. Mainly because I know my clock is gonna hit over and swap to 12 soon-ish. Not the end of the world if we don't get a Hera. I'm setting my expectations low, so that way I can't get disappointed if I don't get it. And if I do get it, it's a nice bonus. This is called manipulating yourself. I'm very good at manipulating myself. Every night, hun. And how come you don't manipulate yourself out of dropping dots? Excuse you. Manipulate yourself on D's nuts, hun. Heyo. This is how friends interact with one another. I can't wait to do extremes with you next week, Freya. Like, it's gonna be fun doing new content again. Oh my god. Freaking doing P8S is mind-numbing because it's just so stressful yet so bleh. Yeah, if they're on Tuesday. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Oh yeah, heads up, Tuesday I'm streaming Final Fantasy XIV. If you're not caught up, spoilers. But that's just what I'm streaming. Yeah, you guys are gonna do Thornton next week? Okay. I didn't know if you guys were breaking so you guys could try out Top. Which, like, is completely understandable if you guys wanted to take a break and do Top. But also, or just at least look at it. Friggin' dropping 2 ultimate on us in 1 tier. They're really making people work. We still have to see, but I don't think anything's going to change. Yeah. Worst case scenario, we'll have to hit up Extremes a week after. It just means, like, we'll have to make sure we stay blind to it. At least I'll try. I don't know. Freya, if your group wants to do Extremes, you're probably more than welcome to do that. Just don't spoil it for us. Because I know some of us want to go in completely blind, myself included. God, every time I drive by the mushrooms, I put myself at risk for getting a horrible Twitch clip. Because if one of them is blue, I'm SOL. And I have to catch it. And if I catch it, then that means we're gonna have to say it. And if we're gonna say it, then I know Tank's gonna clip it. And if Tank clips it, then it's gonna go on my YouTube. I fail to see why this is a problem. Because the only shorts I've ever put out as content are me saying it. And look, I'd like to do something. There are other things that happen. My streams are more than just me saying a Pokemon's name. Accurate content is accurate. No, my content's accurate when it's horny. I mean, what? Repeat what you said? Nah. I'm good. I'm actually really tired. I could go and, like, sleep again. But if I sleep, like, I'm only going to sleep for a short while. It's not going to be a long sleep, and that's going to suck. Repeat it, coward. Damn right I am. Damn, those deer. Man, those are nice deer. Where's the pink bug? I know what I'm about. Look, unless you're aware, you lose that content. You can't go back. You have to experience it live. Don't you clip it. Clips aren't real. You're about to be pet. You sure? Because I feel like the hammers cometh. What a good puppy. What does a shiny Jigglypuff Wigglytuff look like? Doesn't it have red eyes or something? Red eyes and a dark soul. Okay, I need to figure out a way to implement bonking Twitch chat, though. Because y'all feed the obsession. Y'all are just as guilty. There is no one innocent. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Raptor, out here, all the Pokemon are pretty alright. They're at least mid. So, like, if something that isn't a Heracross shows up that's shiny, I'm not going to be disappointed. Unless it's, you know, that one. Where I have to say its name. Contractually obligated to check. Abby can tell if I'm lurking or not because I surfaced to make a dirty joke. Say the name, coward. No, I am a coward. You called it right there. I am a coward. Congratulations. You win. Congratulations. You won. Oh, look. Free iPad. Brown bricks. Mine crap. God, that whole thing with Mike Matei. Mike Matei themselves is just an enigma. Bro had a running meme about the massive size of his dwangly bits, and then just straight up posted them. And they were massive. Like, to just have a meme spawn out of nowhere about, like, that kind of thing. The dwangly bits. Ah! And then just to go straight friggin' balls deep into it and post a picture of it. Don't forget your Dwaynes. We haven't done Dwaynes in forever. I'm not worried. Dwaynes don't exist. Dwaynes was E12S. Dwaynes don't exist anymore. They don't exist in my brain. Yeah. No, he full on posted it. It was straight up just like in some like Cinemassacre fan forums or something that he was a part of. I feel like, Freya, if we went back to E12S, we would have to do E12 first and foremost, and that will kind of give us an idea as to what we're doing. Instead of being horny, let's just be Robbie Rotten from Lazy Town. Now look at this rope. No horny time. Now look at this rope. We can combine these things. Which Pokemon can you encounter by ramming into trees? Pseudo Widow. Probably would get pissed off. Yeah, Heracross actually shows off his little wingy dingies. Heracross has wings, real. Alright, sad. No pink sheep. No pink sheep. What are you doing? My best. That's all we can ask for. Shows off their wingies. No pink sheep. Friggin' lewd cat. Oh my god. Raptor, I don't think anybody's going to join you on that one. Probably best to let it go. Also, let's try not spam the chat with lyrics. That'd be appreciated. I have not bred any score bunnies yet. I only have the one that I've gotten. If anything, the invasive species I've introduced is a bunch of foxes that are everywhere yet nowhere. Man can have dreams. Not in our capitalist society, no. Not unless your dream is being part of the machine. Screw society, I'm singing it. Cool, not in my chat room, though. Just raid in 14 till the Lord takes you. Okay, fine. Thank you. I know anyone else trying to have a chat experience would like to not have to dodge around you singing. I think that's kind of like a common courtesy. Like listening to music too loud on the bus or singing in the subway. Please don't do that. Those are just common courtesies for everyone else who doesn't have, so they don't have to hear your baloney. Not saying you specifically, I'm just talking in general. People blast their music on their phone because they think it's a bop for everyone. Oh, yeah, no. Grandma definitely wants to listen to Wet Ass Pussy again, you know? Yeah, no, she's not going to the graveyard to visit Grandpa. No, she's going to learn to twerk that shit. This is totally not the time. Oh, we're talking about people who play their music on, like, the bus or the subway. Like, thinking, like, they're being a radio station for everybody. When they're just being a nuisance. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, Grandma definitely wants to listen to Wet Ass Pussy. That's totally what's happening here. Oh my god, yeah, people doing phone calls on public in speaker mode. A part of me is really tempted to just walk by them saying something like, hello and welcome to I Stick Things Up My Butt Con. Please do. That feels like a great way to get punched in the face. There's a difference between things I'd like to do and things that I do to keep me alive. There's a difference there. Why would someone stick anything up there? Hop, you are young and innocent. It's a Karen, so sometimes a friend to be talking on my phone and say really gross things. When you become 40, you'll understand. Yeah, y'all younglings need to learn that this is a mature chat. Well, first off, yeah. Prostate exams and colonoscopies are very important to your health. Do not skimp out on those because you're scared. Nah, man, colon cancer kills, and it kills a lot. Yeah. You get a camera stuck up your butt regularly if you want to stay alive for an extended period of time. I don't care. It's not like a pride thing of like a masculinity thing. Nah, colon health is important. Yeah, no, like legit. Care about your health. It's more manly to care about your health, and yeah. Ah, yes, the stream where I get taught about health problems. Look, it's important, and it affects a lot of people. Regularly check your body for things like that. And I don't care if it's degrading. No, it ain't. Shut the hell up. You know what's degrading? Is losing all of your hopes and dreams to something that you could have prevented from something super simple. Like, yeah. Care about your body. Care about your health. If you do, you can get a good 70, 80 years out of it. But if you don't, yeah, you'll have your only existence cut short by shit out of your control. Yep, I went to a dermatologist and they gave my back a checkout. Yep. I'm actually going back to the dermatologist because they're going to remove a bunch of stuff that looks suspicious to them. You know, just to be safe, that showed up over the past couple months. And I intend to make this a regular thing. Yeah, I know, it's gonna suck. I have to get stitches and whatnot for it. But I'd rather suffer for a little bit in the short term than a lot in the long term. Yeah, that's another thing I'm concerned of, is my family does have a history. So that's why I'm trying to be proactive about it. There's a reason I'm catching that as soon as I can. Yeah. It's better to get those awkward conversations just done and out of the way. Yeah, it's gonna suck for, what, a minute, but you have to be safe about your body and smart about it, and be proactive about dealing with things. Hey, Scorp. We're currently looking for a shiny Heracross. I mean, yeah, you hope cancer doesn't show up there, but you have to be realistic. You can't prevent everything. You can't stop everything. You have to be smart and, you know, be preventative. You know, get regular doctor's visits, get regular check-ins and checkups. Make sure your body is okay, and the moment something isn't right, you get it looked into. Get shit scheduled, get things investigated, and make sure you're okay. Your body is a machine, and, you know, it's going to require maintenance to function properly. And if you don't, like, there's a reason people died in their 30s, back when nobody, you know, went to the doctor. I see a shiny Ghastly. I didn't see anything. I don't know. Clip it and review it. I had a scare when I had a strange bump appear on my wrist, but it turned out to be genetic. But that's still good to look into. Strange bumps, strange blemishes, strange things. Respawned. Whatever. If you get a clip of that and send it, you could take a look at it. You know, it exists in that clip. A sack of fluid under my wrist. Maybe it was the lighting. Yeah, because usually the inner orb is a different color as well. Bible cysts? Is that what they're called? Huh. First 3 fingers feel wingly, weak or numb. Get checked for carpal tunnel. It was guaranteed to get it at some point, given how generally we're at our desks now. Yeah. $100%. Yeah, because basically if you let carpal tunnel develop and actually become a thing, you're fucked. Especially in this world where we're doing so much typing. Yeah, imagine every time you press a button, it hurts like hell. Now imagine that trying to do that at 55 words a minute. Back in the days, you'd smack it hard with a heavy book like a Bible and it pops. Oh, God. Ugh. I hate old-timey medicine bullshit like that. Where, you know, you just pop it. Yeah, what about the disease? Or, like, you know, the disgusting crap that you shouldn't let in your body. Yeah, just pop it. Ganglion cysts. When would you recommend taking a break from drawing? Build a habit. Once you've got that habit, it's not really, you don't really take a break. You'll just have days where you just don't do a lot. You'll do some stuff. Like, today I only did a couple sketches. I didn't do much more than that, but there are days where I'm feeling more into it, and I'll do more than that. I'm an idiot. I hate these dogs. I mean, I don't hate the dog. I just hate the encounters. I'm starting to go crazy and forget why I'm here. It's for a pink bug. Dude, Score Bunny playing with a soccer ball. That's lovely. But yeah, keep drawing. Keep building that habit. We're looking for a shiny Heracross. Yep, we're looking for the big pink bug. Not seen it yet, though. Not the end of the world either way. Turn the music up. Yeah, sheep. All right. I love music. How did you know? Yeah, because my music was turned down a lot and I couldn't hear it. Yeah, dogs! Yeah, dogs! Orthopedic surgeon, because my carpal tunnel symptoms came back. Nothing severe, but I'll probably need a cortisol injection. Yeah, I should probably wear my wrist brace again. Okay, huge. Yeah? Yeah. Arcanine outbreaks are great. So many fluffy puppies. Aww. And the song loops this bit. I'm not gonna let it. I will say we've kind of gotten to the part of the stream where I think we've gotten a little too hard into the, into some discussions that we, you know, can chill with. Oh, Charm, how you doing? Welcome, friends! We're currently looking for a bug. How's everyone holding up? Thank you for the follow. Aw, Boofer Raid. What lovely friends. Also, yeah, I think that the application is busted. Because it's like throwing all the raid Pokeballs. I set up it so that when somebody raids, it throws a bunch of Pokeballs at me. But they're all taking their sweet time, like one at a time, every, like, now and then. Rather than all at once. So I need to fix that. So, like, randomly a Pokeball will just fly over, like that! I just saw it. Random Pokeballs at random times. No, I don't want them to be random. I want them to all happen about the same time. Ah! Meat! Meat! Tank, no! Why do you have so much meat? It's okay, you can't catch an Aber 99% of the time anyway. Yeah. Sometimes BRB means being ready, bitch, so be ready. Ah! Tank, you've connected twice tonight. You watched a movie by Studio Ghibli? Yeah, when they were on Cartoon Network. Yeah, no, the Pokeballs don't stop. What's going on? It's like, Ghibli. Yeah, I know. I still pronounce it wrong. It's like I'm in this, like, really slow windstorm. Like, I can't stop them. They're just happening. Seen a few Ghibli films. Nice. I'm like there's like a tornado, but it's like 100 meters away. So we're just getting like stuff. Maybe we need to clear the queue. No, it's fine. It's gonna throw 28 of them. Saw one during history class. Ooh, Ghibli film for AbbyCon. Maybe. Oh my god, the odds of it actually connecting when you do that are incredibly, like, low, but yet somehow y'all have been hitting it pretty consistently. Imagine a tornado hitting a Pokemon and becoming a Pokeball tornado. The thing is, like, they're not locked to a trainer ID, so I don't know if they'd actually catch anything. Like, if a Pokeball isn't associated with a Pokemon trainer, like, what happens if a Pokemon, like, it attempts to make a capture? Does it just not? Because it needs to encrypt the Pokemon with the trainer ID. Abby out here with the real questions. I don't know. Tornado of catching death. I mean, you can catch these hands. What if you launch a bullet from a catapult? That'd be interesting. I mean, I would assume back in, like, the ancient days of, like, Hisui, like, getting a bunch of Pokeballs and, like, tossing them onto a field of battle just to, like, try to, like, stop the war of the Pokemon and, like, capture, like, someone else's Pokemon before Pokeball encryption was a thing. To, like, you know, basically, you know, stop a fight or, you know, have a fight go your way in a battle if you've got like a better, if you know they've got better Pokemon but you have better humans. Even then, it would still hurt to be bonked at tornado speeds. Oh, yeah, no, you're still getting hit with what is essentially like a baseball-size walnut. Like, that shit will knock you out. Ah. Look, at least burger meat is soft. I'm very grateful that your meat is soft. This is loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Had a big hail, can confirm sucks big time. Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just say sentences, they happen, acknowledge them, and move on. Bug! Can we get a mega comp of everything that Abby has said? Well, you gotta clip these things or something, you know? You gotta get... Like, Tank is my editor. I give Tank $20 a week to, like, throw stuff on YouTube and make clips and whatnot. If you throw content at Tank, like... Tank will make it happen. Can you throw a tank at Tank? I mean, yeah, you could, but they could probably identify it and they know its primary weakness. I mean, why would you attack an expert in something like meat that hasn't been tenderized yet? Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want me to... I'm not going to continue that sentence. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, stay longer, but Bet is calling me. Good night, Abra in chat. Good night, friend. You have a good one. Stay safe. Stay wonderful. Catch some Z's. I need this comment. No, you don't. You don't need crap. You can't handle it. Not true, we need air. You're technically correct. The most dangerous kind of correct. I can handle a lot. I'm a rabbit. Don't most rabbits just scream and run? Yes, and... Yeah, rabbits can literally die of fright. What can you handle? Depends on the rabbit. Planning on being a Pokefur. Guess what Pokefur I'm going to be. Is it gonna be me? It's not gonna be me. Is it gonna be Scorbunny? I feel pretty confident in not a lot of people wanting to be an Abra as their first, like, Pokesona. A doggo Pokemon that's in this game. Oh, a Lycanroc. Ten more eggs before I clear the box. Nope, not a Lycanroc. Wow, that was the first shot I took at it. Arcanine? I'm just thinking of, like, the immediate, like, big ones. Lucario... Lucario, I guess, technically, if you think of it as a dog, but that's more of a jackal than a dog. Like, it's still, like, Canis, but, like, I don't know. Mabo Stiff, everyone loves. Pink Bug! Hey, we got our pink bug. And it's a girl! Yeah! Is it Arcanine? Mabo Stiff, because you're a good boy. Aww. Okay. So that's 6 shinies in one day. I honestly, like, oh, okay, rabbits in fiction are freaking fantastic. Like, Digimon has some fantastic rabbits. Summer Wars has a fantastic rabbit. Pokemon has wonderful rabbits. Like, oh. There are just a lot of good bunnies. I'm holding one. Aw. The single horn Pokemon. Okay. Cool. So we're 10 minutes away from, like, everything resetting, so I don't think I'm going to mess with the clock. I think I'm just going to go around and see if I can find any natural shinies. Just on bare odds right now. Puppy. Lopunny? Lopunny's a dangerous rabbit. Let's be fair here. I have to check them. Mega Lop is so good. Scorbunny is definitely a good bun. Mega Lop is a dangerously good bun, I will say. Like, honestly, there's just a lot of good bunny. There are a lot of just really good rabbit designs. Mega Lop has ripped thighs. Damn! I wish that was me. I wish I was ripped. I wish I had thighs. God. Then again, maybe I don't want thighs. I'd probably look like that Vegeta action figure that made some rounds on the internet recently. The one that's got, like, all dump, no truck. Tights, no thighs. Oh, I mean, her thighs are ripped, though. Like, she work out. She's got it. I don't know what it is, but she's got it. Cinderace is better than Lopunny, that's my opinion. It depends on what you like in your bunny. All bunnies have good thighs. Yeah. I mean, we're forgetting about a clear, like, bunny, Pokemon line that, everybody sleeps on, but nobody should sleep on top of. The Niddos. Nidoran male, Nidoran female, Nidorina, Nidorino, and Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They are the original bunnies. They're good bunnies. Was that just Dragonite tummy in my face? Excuse? Where'd it go? Y'all saw that, right? There's like a frame of Dragonite belly. Am I crazy? Dragonite jump scare. Don't sleep on Diggersby. Have you KO'd a Dragonite recently? Maybe it's haunting you. I haven't KO'd a Dragonite, but I said I did not care for a Dragonite because I did not want its shiny. Like, Dragonite's the nauseous shiny. It's a bad green. There are some good Pokemon that turn green when they're shiny. Dragonite, it's not one of them. Okay. Right now, I'm just zooping around, vibing. Looking for any, flat odds shinies. Which we just apparently get lucky with here. Like, we found 6 shinies today. Which I think for, what, like a 3-4 hour stream is kind of cracked. Yeah, I still don't like the fact it goes from long, elegant Dragonair to big, fat, dumpy. I mean, I understand. Sometimes you gotta get big and dumpy. You gotta get a little frumpy. But, yeah, I feel like Dragonite's line could have been a separate line, and Dragonair could have gone a different, more melodic way. Like, you get a more Eastern-style dragon line and a Western-style dragon, where you've got, like, the long, noodly, airy dragon, like a Gyarados-type design. And then you've got the big, flumpy, pumpy, Puff the Magic Dragon, cuddle dragons. Well, I mean, a noodle dragon can be a cuddle dragon too, but you gotta be a lot more okay with getting, experience rap. I really want one of you to be shiny. Please. I just want one of you to be shiny. I want the green mantis. I know a good noodle dragon. Yeah. Rap is a cuddle move. Now that's positive thinking here. That's some very, very Arbuck adjacent thinking. I'm not going to say no. I mean, like, if the Pokemon isn't, like, feeling any malice towards you, and it's purely in an affectionate way, I'm sure, Rap or Coil can be, very warm and friendly. Just make sure that the Pokemon, the Pokemon that's doing that, is doing it in an affectionate way. I don't know. You do you. Y'all freaks, I get it, Everyone's got their own vibe. Everyone's got their own, you know, jazz that they're into. Their own freeform rhythms that they you know, they play along to. I just want y'all to be safe, you know. Head to bed. Good night. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you too. I hope you get to join us. Friday we'll probably have another D&D stream that'll go into Sonic Kart. I think a good redesign would be Dragonair to Dragonite. Yeah. I think there's definitely potential there to do some things. There are a lot of weird Pokemon evolution chains and lines and stuff that could use some renovation. Oh, goodness. It's weird how this is considered a forest biome. Actually, I need to head down here, because if I'm in the forest down south, that counts as forest, so it'll do more foresty spawns. I got 2 minutes. Just make it a regional, yeah. It's a regional evolution. Monkey. Interested for a pseudo, kind of like what they did with Gumi. Oh yeah, no, I think the Gumi line really got some fun content in Arceus. I think it was a really fun thing they did. Not shiny, just unwashed. Not shiny, just stinky. Then give him a bath. You know... Mimikyu needs a friendship evo at some point? Yeah. Surprised we haven't had a cat interruption. Yeah, the cat's been chill tonight. Which is fine. Just becomes a bigger Mimikyu. You know, as cute as Mimikyu is with the cowl, I'd like for it to evolve to be confident enough that like its form underneath the cowl, it's able to control it and like be itself, but also like not kill anybody who looks at it. You know? Like, because Mimikyu is a Pokemon that... Baby, hello. Like a cuter Dusknoir? I wouldn't say that. I would say, like, it's more just like... I mean, it could still be a tentacle monster. Who doesn't love a good tentacle monster, you know? But, like, you know, maybe it's, like, shifted its form in a way that, like... you know, it still feels comfy with everything. Wasn't Zora in Legends? Yeah, Ghost Zora. Alright, it is past 12 o'clock, but the clock on my Switch is slow because it's set to manual, not automatic. So, it should swap over any minute now. Pig. Oink, oink! No, I meant normal Zora? No. It's only the ghost baby. Scary ghost child. A cute little dapper ghost? Maybe. Or like he, like, you know, gave himself the form of like a little costume or something. Or maybe because it imitates those who it sees gets a lot of love. You know, it tries to take your form. That'd be something. What are you? Delete this thing. This disguise is cute and fashionable, while still being itself. Maybe. I mean, somebody who likes dressing up and doing stuff that's outside of their norm is definitely also like, it's still like something that can be seen in a positive light as well. Oh yeah, no. Though if it does get an Evo, yeah, Evo Light would kind of make it cracked. Though it would lose any other held item it had. But, I mean, like, they gave Bisharp, which overall wasn't that bad of a Pokemon in evolution. Which now you can give Bisharp an Evolite. And that feels dangerous. It feels like there's untapped potential there. Like, how meaty is Bisharp with an Evolite now? Galarian Corsola cracked with an Evolite. Exactly. So that's like the problem whenever they give a Pokemon a new evolution. I think you just passed a shiny Greedent. I don't know what it looks like. I don't see it. Was it back by that log? Like this right here? it's the squirrel. The squirrel was shiny. Oh, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that looks shiny. Damn, okay. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's a very difficult to notice shiny, so I'm not that upset about it. Yeah, that was definitely shiny. Dang, that's unfortunate. Not the end of the world, I'm not upset. But still. Is what it is. I don't know, I feel bad now I missed a shiny like that. Man, you see that? I guess that's also why they should have, you know, some sort of significant thing. Just a squirrel means technically you found another shiny. You are cracked. True, that's technically 7 shinies this stream. Maybe I should just beat the crap out of anything I come across. Mimikyu is adorable and deserves your love. I mean, it's on my head. Could have been a trick of the light as well. Yeah. I mean, we've all seen how the like ambient occlusion of this game, you know, makes things look like they're not what they are. But, you know, it is what it is. We rechecked that area, yeah. Yeah, and all the Mimikyus in this area look shiny. I think I might not shiny hunt Mimikyu just because of how trash it is to try to find it out here. How absolutely dog water it is to try to find a shiny Mimikyu. Yeah, the lag is painful here. Has it become the next day? Oh my god, there's another... No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's cute. No. It's laggy because of the starbase, yeah. Idea, Tandem Mouse, and minimum, give plus or minimum the Tandem Mouse treatment. That'd be fun. Like you can evolve one by having both in the party and they merge down. The problem is, like, whose stats do they inherit? All eggs, no shiny. Man, I feel that. Well, time to get breeding again. A pair of cheerleaders? Maybe. Be cute. You're cute. No, I'm pretty. You could be both. When they hear time to get breeding again. Look, look. There are two reactions, either fear or joy. Good night, Aura. I hope you sleep well, too. Thank you again for this skirt. It's wonderful. Anytime. Oh. You gotta squad up with my Charmander, Quaxley, and Cinderace. Oh, like I'm the one breeding? What do you mean? So, like, all these Pokemon that I'm getting, like, their fur of and stuff. Like... Am I just, like, you know, shaving the fainted Pokemon? Phalanx gives you its sweat. Sweaty little thing. You only get the scraps from battling? I mean, look, somebody pinned you down and got your sweat out. Like, how would you feel? Pinned you down after beating you up and just extracted your sweat? Be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Would you rather them take your fur or your life? You make a fair point. Alright, so we did get new spawns, but I don't see anything of interest. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I think I am going to chill here. Oh, and give a little stretch. Ugh. It's a lot more than a little stretch, I will say. And you know what we're gonna do? We are going to give a raid to a friend who is streaming. Oh, wow. A couple friends are streaming. Okay, we cannot, actually. Okay. We are going to give a raid to a lovely kobold who could definitely use a raid. We're going to go raid Artie, because they are streaming, and they could use a wonderful raid. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go give Vidiot Gamer Artomis a raid, which is a lovely kobold friend. Lovely friend of the stream. Lovely friend in general. If you enjoy kobolds, watch them. Also, totally maybe planning to, do some sort of content with them at some point in the near future. So, yeah, give the kobold some love. Smooch a kobold. Hug a kobold. Pet a kobold. Just appreciate a kobold. But anyway, thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for having a wonderful time here. And thank you all for being the fantastic people you are. We'll see you guys on the next stream. I'm going to get some rest. Good night.